Ooh. Ooh. Fruity bar. Mmm. Fruity bar. Ah. A bit of wrapper on there. Whoops. Do. Okay, welcome everybody. My name is Yektan, and we are Ningguangs in Paris. No. I should break out my Ningguang, actually. Boy, that sounds weird to say. Out loud. Oh, goddammit. Nope.
Once?
Yes, once there was a... Yes, thank you. Jesus. Guide. Alright, we have a new thing. I still have to do all the stuff. Oh, the denominative sin. Alright, well, let's go get rid of these commissions first. And then we shall go to France to, I don't know. Piss on French people, I suppose? This does not taste like cigarettes and piss. I have to ask Rafe to find someone. What's the long face? What are you looking to buy, traveler? I'm afraid that we may be somewhat out of stock. So that's what troubles you. Yes, this is a desert village, so shipment has always been troublesome for us. Whenever I want a source of some wares, I need to ask those who happen to leave the village and place an order for me. Then transport to the village together with Ref. One way or another, my business costs are slowly rising. To make ends meet, I have no other choice than to increase my prices. Thankfully, the people of this village understand my predicament and are willing to support my business. Otherwise, I would have gone bankrupt a long time ago. But alas, I can't find anyone who's planning to leave the village, and Rafe and his crew aren't always available. If I am unlucky, some low volume goods may be out of stock soon. Those goods they're all daily essentials. Even though I'm usually quick to source them, they sell even quicker. I'm running a small business, so I can't always buy large volumes. That's a topic for another day. Traveler, perhaps you are getting ready to leave the village. I've been wanting to source some dried fish and need someone to place an order for me. Could you assist me with this? Leave it to me. You see, Brutressa's dried fish are fairly priced, and the taste is acceptable. Nigeria has been using a new dried fish recipe, and people say that its flavor is really good thanks to all the spices. I'd like to give him a shot. Just see if there's any demand, but I'm not sure about the price point. But for my budget, the purchase is limited, so deciding on which supplier to choose isn't going to be easy. Traveler, please check out both suppliers and place an order with. Oh, one more thing. Whenever I commission someone to place an order for me in the past, I ask them to look for a relatively cheap price point. If you'd like to do the same, please remember to look for the cheaper supplier. Business strategy that's been working at Aru Village so far is selling more at a lower profit margin. I'm counting on you, Traveler. I'll check out to see what Jenny here has first. Thank you in advance. I'll mark his location on the map for you. Alright, come back anytime you have some additional questions. Yeah, why are you stupid? Let's see. Oh yeah, no, that's right. We get the magician femboy. Huh, crazy. Let's see. No. That. I do have a... Do we want to do a 10 pull? Soon? Oh, fuck yeah, I'm getting Galen. Oh, shit, I can't get Galen. Well, there's a chance, but I highly doubt that's gonna happen. Again. Why does she elude me so? Magician femboy. I mean, quit! Armpits. Yes, it's true. Armpits. I love armpits. They are my favorite thing. Pull it, Chi-Chi. Do it. Do it. Do it! Oh my god, this is a lot of stuff. Okay.
Let the magic begin!
Neat. Okay, we have all this stuff. See, Origin of Waters. Okay, story's been hard. Wait, next chapter is where exactly? Oh. Neato. Oh, we have to go. Alright, neat. Fontaine is connected through Sumeru? Interesting. We'll do the daily commissions first. I may not be able to get armpits, but you're saying there's a chance, right? Alright, Ginger here. Welcome. Do you have would you like a bite? Everything is freshly made. About Azali's order. Haha, sure. I told him my dried fish is famous and far wide and will definitely sell for a good price. The amount of more will get you some dried fish. Just say the word and I'll make a fresh batch for you. We'll start trying it now? Of course not. What I meant was going to my warehouse to take the dried fish out of seasoning and seasoning them to elevate their flavor profile. Wait a minute. The cost considered, you wouldn't be able to buy that much dried fish after all. I'm gonna go look after. Huh? No need to rush. The price is negotiable. Besides, you won't find such tasty dried fish anywhere else. I'm gonna place my order here. Okay. I'll send one of the employees to deliver the order when I'm done making dried fish. Not fried fish, dried fish. I didn't even check anywhere else, I'm just too lazy. Oh, I'm so scared. What if I pull a Chi-Chi? Oh no. How's it going, traveler? Did you place the order for me? I did. Here you go, buddy. There is a chance of a Chi-Chi, yep. Purchase from Jen here, the prices. How can it be so pricey? What spices does he use? More itself? It's nothing I can't handle. Worst case scenario, I'll cut up the dried fish and sell it that way. Here's your payment, traveler. Thank you for your help. How many pieces can these be cut into? Haha, I made your business worse, idiot. Why did you even commission me, dummy? Big, dumb, idiot, stupid. This is what happens when you take financial advice from a Twitch streamer. Yeah, I need to go up here. Also, how is everybody doing this fine Thursday? Gonna have to... Over here. Oh, hello. I don't have time to kill you. Whoop! Ow! Dick. I really hope the, I don't know, it's gonna be tough trying to commit, or, you know, top the Sumeru OST. But maybe the Fontaine OST will be just as boppin'. We'll see. There's only a chance of Chi-Chi.
Strike!
Bonk. Goodbye. Bonk.
The wind knows me.
Quiver!
Okay, yeah, I got it. Yes, I know. Don't worry. Oh, wait, what? This is new. Photo lines will use quest targets. Oh, great, they're doing it for multi-layered things, eh? Oh, hey, that's new. Okay. That's actually really helpful. Thank you. Multi-layered map. Okay. Neato burrito. Okay. That's actually, yeah, that's really helpful, actually. Thank you. He knows. He gets it. With Culver back up. He knows. Now let's call for backup. How you doing, Xanta? Okay, so I need to hammer mushrooms. Ew, gross. Oh, the carrot. Okay, that's where the Archon. Doing good, having Taco Bell. Having some Taco Bell. Vibing, hell yeah. No. Ah, perfect. Honk. We are about to have some Ningguangs in Paris. Honk. Pikmin 5 is going to be out when Eulari runs again. Yes, this is true. Speaking of which, I haven't played Pikmin in a very long time. I was actually thinking of maybe getting back into it. Yeah. Oh. Let's do our daily commissions. You played Pikmin? Yeah, on the GameCube. The first Pikmin was available on the GameCube.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I also never really got into it because the first Pikmin was extremely difficult to grasp. Damn, I miss my GameCube. I still have my GameCube. It's somewhere around here. Oh, franchise is on Switch. Ooh, baby! I might get it then. I love Pikmin. Actually, I never really had that much attachment to Pikmin, but Pikmin's pretty good.
Let the magic begin!
Let the magic begin. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it's fun. Oh. It's a fire crab? Alright, anyway. We shall commence in getting Yalen. Let's go. Okay, it's just purple. Maybe we'll get Lynette. Lynette. Niet. Armpit. I got Bennett. Buggers. I already have a C6. Are you fucking kidding me? 2 Bennett's? Chi, 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 chi. Okay, let's just, whoop! Nope, nothing over there. Twin baby beans! Show your penis in poopnits. No. One more. Or, no, nope. Another one. No. Oh, well. No, no Chi-Chi yet. Might be able to roll later. But let the magic begin. Yes, I get it. Oh, gear and clockwork redundancy. Crazy. Okay, well, anyway. It's time to do the Archon quest. Hold on, that's not it. Where's my party? There it is. Oh, sweet. And there is loot. Yeah, hold on. I gotta put loot drop. Loot drops enabled. Hell yeah. Bop, skibbity dop dop dop. Yes, yes. Skibbity dop dop. Neep, neep. What? What? Whoa! Hello. This is new. Wait, does it change depending on what nation I'm in? Yellow Ranger is actually really hot. Yoga pants. I'm actually so... What? Okay. This is new. New squad select screen? Yeah, apparently. Okay. So, wait, hold on. If I go over, say, to Leeway, does it change the... Hold on. If I go over here and... Okay, that's actually really cool. It's dependent on what nation I'm in. That's really cool. I'm actually curious. I want to see what Mondstadt is like. That's actually pretty neato. Hey, okay, alright. That's looking pretty interesting, actually. Well, before we do that, I need to throw my, fragile resin into a meat grinder. The same place Pom Pom lives, apparently, so I'm told. And slap that bad boy in there. Excellent. Okay, so we need to go to Solacist Prologue. So it's time to go to Fontaine, it seems. The next phase of your journey is about to begin. Alright, we need to go to Caravan Ribat. I'm pretty sure we're going to be getting a boat over to, Airport Pom Pom can be your Uber driver. It's my Uwu Javert.
Good old Caravan Ribat. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Holy crap, I forgot that Paimon, talked like that. It's been a while since we actually heard, Paimon speak. Pipe bomb.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Yay! Paimon, they can answer my phone for me. Yeah, true.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as they're around.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Yeah, wait, is this a... Am I eating an Iranian almond joy? Well, that's actually really good.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Yeah, it's almost like I'm the main character or something. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
It's almost like I'm a 6-foot double jumping femboy. What is it? What is that even reference to? Don't even get me started with Doctor Strange and that little nerd from Earth 199999. I didn't say the femboy pot. Good news, gentlemen. We're gonna live forever. I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Okay, anyway, next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Hey, it's you. Idea.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Okay.
That's when I saw you two all the way over
Dia is
there,
not dead weight.
chatting
Stop
away.
it.
What were you two talking about anyway?
Airport. Why you just? I love it how you love talking about Genshin meta, yet you don't even play this game. Preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Okay, I'm sorry. I just really like.
You serious?
I really like Diha. She's nice, and she also does a decent amount of damage too. You just gotta, play her right. He doesn't. It's true.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Yeah. Insufficient damage up. This is brought to you by Damage Up. Damage Up! Okay, Airport, before we continue, I actually want you to explain to me why Dia, in detail, why Dia is insufficient damage up. And you can't use the term damage up the entire time. I want specifics, damn it. Tell me, why? Why is she dead weight? Can you do it? I don't think you even can. Go ahead. Explain for it to the rest of the class. Come on. I'm waiting. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two?
Boom!
What do you say?
I know how to shut you down! Let's go! Also, I need... Oh, shit. Did I put this on cool? I don't think I put the AC on cool. I've been cooped up, the door closed, because I don't want my neighbors to hear me shouting all the goddamn time. Oh, shit. It's still on fan. Hold on. There we go. Woo. Oh, God. I was wondering why I was freaking sweating in my room. I bet Airport's gonna stop talking about damage up now, or
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Yeah, we got this.
So, when are you leaving?
Oh, we'll leave as soon as we've finished a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh, this guy's sus as fuck.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Yeah.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Sedge. Big Sedge.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
So she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
She's too busy playing, like, EVE Online or something, I don't know.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Alright, bye, Dia. I'll do your story quest eventually.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. What? Seriously? Already? Nothing. Oh no, we're at the border. I see. Okay, the Sumeru Desert. This is kind of a weird way to get over to Sumeru, or get over to Fontaine. But hey, what? It's that close? Okay, well. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Do you guys remember the ending of Atlantis, where Atlantis is like, you know, elevated from the ocean, and then there's just like a waterfall around the plate where the city of Atlantis is? Kind of reminds me of that. Wow, holy shit, that spreads far. No. Oh wait, airport, have you not seen Atlantis? Alright, Zanza, I know what the next watch party is. Well, well, well. If it isn't Mike Baseball Fetch. What do you think? Yeah, fair enough. Well, that's why you got another watch party. I will gladly pay to stream Atlantis on YouTube. What is that? No. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Ding 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 ding. Baby beans. Look at this turtle. I fucking love this turtle. Just looking at me, I was like, "Do you mind?" No. Get out of that shell. No, I don't wanna. All right, wave rider. Whoop. Ding 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 ding. Go to the Maritime Harbor in Fontaine. Is this like a combination of Italy and... No, wait, Oh, hello. What do we have here? Oh, hey, it's the new collectible thing that's gonna be an absolute bane to everyone. Cool. Oh, it's a Hydroculus. I should have guessed that one. Oh, they have a statue of the Seven already here? Oh, is this like the Suez Canal? No, it's not. Okay, we just gotta run up here. Honestly, I thought the travel was gonna be a little bit more long and arduous, but oh well. Time to go upwards. Ooh, it's an actual elevator. Hey, look at that. You're becoming a lot more, you're becoming a lot like your father, Milo. Shitting and farting everywhere. What's the reason that you guys wanted to go to Fontaine? Money, 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 money. I'm gonna go with, money. God, I fucking love that movie. Zanza, do we want to watch, Atlantis this Sunday? That'd be fun. What the? Who the hell are you? Is this a fucking... Is this a dog girl? When I first saw you, I thought you must be some sort of local adeptus. Sorry about that, really. It's fine. The Adepti and the Legends told me that you seem really amazing. It's my honor to have been considered one of them. Yeah. All's well as long as you don't mind. It's real sad if someone as small and cute as you were to dislike me. Well, I do look quite small, sure, but I am at least a few hundred years old! Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! Eh? This will be your first time in Fontaine, right? Do you need me to introduce you to some local habits and customs? Consider it thanks for telling me stories of Liyue. Would you really? Thank you, Melu Singing? Is that how you pronounce that? Yep, yep. Your pronunciation is great. Well then, let's start. Oh, okay. Well, world opens itself with those of noble hearts. Whoop! Lolly card again. I don't, do dog girls count as lolly? I don't even know anymore. I'm not gonna that's a whole different can of worms that I refuse to open. Oh hey, it's the tree that we activated. From the that was from the last stream. Eh? Did it just start, did light just start flooding from that statue of Seven just now? That's so weird. Did anything like that happen before? It's a rush of water? It's certainly the nation of the Hydro Archon. Even the statues of Seven are water fountains. Yeah, right. That light wasn't normal at all. Nicky Boof, you didn't feel comfortable at all? Huh? The water is speaking to me. Like Paimon's gonna believe me. Like Paimon's gonna believe you. If you crack jokes like that, you must be fine. Although after it lit up like that, the air does feel a little more humid. Maybe it's because all that hydro energy was released. Eh, Paimon heard that in Fontaine. You can use elemental energy properly. You can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find some sunken treasure. Paimon will leave the diving for treasure for you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. Well, lonely going on the water alone. Well, but being in the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept in the current and gets turned around and all dizzy? Then she won't be able to fly away no matter what. It's okay, I'll just fish you out. Yeah, then I'll just fish you out again. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your void. Well, a mysterious power that flows from the statue to imbue you with the blessing of the Croissant source water. Progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Hey, okay. New stuff. Under the protection of the transoceanic source water. What you expected while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Ah, I see. Neat. Aquatic stamina, eh? Alright, well, we'll just put that in there for now. Oh, yeah, resonate with Geo, please. It's time, or not Geo, it's Hydro. Time to resonate with Hydro, baby. Hey. Alright, what do we got for you? Performs up to 5 rapid strikes, consume each certain amount of unleashed sword strikes. Oh, right. Plunges from an air, Aqua Crest Saber. Sends a torrent surge towards deal hydro damage to opponents who come attack with a hold. Enter down aiming mode and constantly fire off dewdrops in the arc. Wait, what? Rising Waters unleashes a slow-moving floating bubble that deals continuous hydro damage to nearby opponents. Crazy. Okay. Alright, I want to take a look at this. Whoa! That's cool!
Water jet!
That's really cool, I like that. Wait, so hold on, what are my talents? Spotless Waters. After the dewdrop fired hold mode on a Crusader hits an opponent, the source water droplet will be generated near the traveler. If the traveler picks it up, they will restore 7 HP. 7% HP. Nice. Okay, so this is like sort of healing traveler. If HP has been consumed by Crestwell Saber in hold mode, Crest Saber, the Torrent Surge skills, and deal damage bonus equal to 45% of the total HP. Maximum damage bonus can be gained. This way is 5,000. Huh. Wet ass traveler. Hell yeah, we got ourselves a wet ass traveler. Let's freaking go. Also, let's Genshin healer. Ew. Well, he does like light healing. Anyway, we can actually whip out Calais for this.
Trainee Forest Ranger Calais, reporting.
Yes. Oh, can we? Do they have different? Oh my god, they actually have intro animations. That's wild, actually. Alright, anyway. Water! Okay, so... Topless, prologue. Oh, there's another... I sense another thing. I'm gonna go grab that real quick, don't mind me. Genshin healer, ew. Well, healing actually seems to be more meta now than it was before, which is nice. Oh, is it up? Wait, no, it's not up there. Where is it? Over here? How? And why? Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh my god! It's a water... It's another... A dog girl? I don't even know what you are. Oh my god, are you a sea slug? Are you a sea slug girl with human hair? That's freaking weird, but also awesome at the same time. Alright, anyway. Alley-oop. Oh wow, this follows way longer than I thought. Skibbity-bop-and-bop. Nice.
Whew. After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh. This must be Fontaine's port.
Yes.
Wow. Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Oh, future. Or steampunk. Hydropunk? Water clock punk. So I've heard, and it's about what I imagined.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Yucky Debu. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
It means she's a bitch in, polite speak.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Okay.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Pardon?
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
I have a weird hat.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Like a court case?
Really?
CIS Fontaine?
A real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Okay.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as some sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
I'm starting to get some serious Minority Report vibes. So this is the nation of justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
I have a feeling that we're going to become very intimate with these certain characters.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
That's not a good thing.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Oh wait, are they doing lip syncing now?
In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Traveler is going to be put on trial for accidentally shoplifting poutine. The thing is that every single nation that we go to, we usually get in trouble for something, and then the nation is going to be mad at us about it. That's time slots?
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait,
Oh no.
didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Paimon isn't lip sync.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Okay, no, these are not lip sync to English at all, which is fair.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Wait a minute. Why is it in that wording? Is the Hydro Archon gotchable now, or are they waiting on it? I think she's going to be coming out on 2.2. Or not, like
This
10.2.
is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Ah, it seems like freedom of speech is not a thing in Fontaine, which is unfortunate.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Hon-hon, she is less stupid. It seems that the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
No freedom, give the Emperor $5.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a cat girl over there.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
No, cat girl, you have so much to live for.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Say Chi-Chi is better than the Archon. Death sentence? Yes, true, unironically. Your Honor, Chi-Chi being viable. Gavel gets hit. Death. Hello, cat girl, who looks a lot like, you know, the person in the quest thing.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Okay, great.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
Your Honor, Overwatch 2. Death.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Your Honor, Archon ain't shit. Death. Crawling in my crawl.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids.
You're
Oh,
pointing
shit.
at the sea.
I accidentally, yeah.
Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Okay.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Completely submerged?
He would skip
How?
and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Why did you say it like that?
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Your Honor, Minecraft stream when? Death. I might actually play Minecraft tomorrow. We'll see.
I
Go
don't
before
believe
the
we've
thing.
had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, this is Lynette.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Uh-huh, and you are?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Gee, what gave that away?
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Yaki laboo. Is that the femboy magician? Yes, it is.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
Usually you're supposed to wear the underwear, under your pants. Seems like you got the, stockings out on top of them? Interesting fashion choice.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she's seldom
Yes, they're
speaks
both
at all.
gotchable right now,
I'm
actually,
usually
in
the
fact.
only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Yeah, really weird. There's hardly anything left for me to say when you around, Paimon. It's because you always steal my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Oof.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
They can't shut the fuck up. Gotchables, the casino version of Lunchables. Oh god, yes. Hey, I love talking so much, huh?
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Huh. Always loved the nacho Lunchables. My favorite ones were the pizza ones.
Well, I suppose prophecy is
Or the sandwich builders ones. Those are my
because
favorite.
that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
I feel like we're about to be scammed.
Hello, traveler.
Yaki Debu. Hello, Lenny.
And hello, Paimon.
Where is his hand going?
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Why are people acting super sus right now? Person, credit card declines, rolling for the Archon. Archon, guilty as charged.
Oh,
Guilty.
right
Death.
then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Gotcha.
Please follow me.
Oh, and away we go. Okay, we're just gonna... Alright, meet. Your Honor, double jumping 6-foot-tall twink. Death.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
What? Oh, hey, they're doing the thing of, Oh, hey, it's the Booba lady. So first time the Hydro Archon actually walked to show up. Death.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Good question.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
She has a little thing. Why does she remind me from Aqua from Konosuba? Your Honor, stale joke. Death. Yeah, stale jokes will be met with a swift death penalty.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived
Whoa,
in our
their eyes
nation.
are really
Come,
strange.
let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Okay, well, it's the first time we've been greeted so warmly.
Is she talking about us?
Yes. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Well, in our defense, it usually isn't our fault. We just so happen to be there. Although, 3 times it's no longer a coincidence, it's a pattern.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
Oh, great. I hope we don't get arrested or anything like that.
Of course. Seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro.
I thought it was folklore.
And acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yippee! Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Crazy.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Hey, when you're a god, you can do whatever you want.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Okay, so how'd you do it?
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Okay, this guy was following us this entire time. That's how she knows.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Ellipses.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise!
Behead her!
Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Oh, we're legendary blonde traveler now. That's an upgrade.
What's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Oh, she's a thespian, I see.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Wait, what?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I got a resume. Wait, what? What is going on here?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
I fought plenty of divine things already, lady. You gotta bring your A game.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Hey, lady, you're the one who's talking about fighting, not me.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Slake? Is that even a word?
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
Trial by combat!
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Officer, am I being detained?
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna go. I'm literally doing Law and Order Genshin Croissant Impact.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too
We have
much
Phoenix
time
right at
in the
home.
opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't committed any crimes yet.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
What?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's Our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Well, technically Paimon is more hovering than flying, but... Huh?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Oh, fuck me.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Oh, shit, are we actually gonna play the semantic games between flying and hovering?
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Confiscate Paimon, keep her in evidence, won't miss her. Nope, won't miss her in the slightest.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Snap! Oh, what's going on? What?
Ta-da!
Ah, okay, so that's why he touched my hand and her back.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, it was when Linny patted you on the back and shook my hand. Clever, very clever.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
To put Pom-Pom in there too. The little mascot gremlins.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
I am not a balloon!
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Hey, get it? Cause we're the Hydro Water Nation. Shit. Objection? Speculation? What the fuck is going on?
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Okay.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
I think this bitch is crazy.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Wait, no, I wanted to ask questions about my sister. God damn it. Well, off they go. Alright, exit stage left, I suppose.
Just like that! She's gone! Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Lenny.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Millie football.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah, fucking batshit crazy one.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
He's a magician? What? Gee, Paimon, what gave it away?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
What, does she go like into a box and you chop it with like a chainsaw or something?
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Chopra.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
And you don't see a problem with that?
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Lenny's magic trick. Lit it under your seats. A Chi-Chi. I pulled a Chi-Chi.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Yes.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
It's a secret tool that'll help us later.
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Huh?
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Oh boy, Christianity, my favorite.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Oh great, Noah's Ark, my favorite.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
What kind of freaking prophecy is that?
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
It means they're Catholic, Paimon.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
Ah, I see.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
What's the difference between Christianity and Catholicism? Well, there isn't really a difference. The Catholics who practice Catholicism are essentially the Roman Orthodox Church. So they follow the teachings of the Holy Roman Empire, which is essentially, you know, like the Vatican City, and follow the orders of the Pope, which is essentially like the religious leader that was appointed by God to upkeep, like, you know, all the Catholic Church's, like, beliefs and whatnot. There was, however, a great schism between the Orthodox Church and the Protestants, which first started with Martin Luther around the Middle Ages, I think. I think it was around, like, the 1500s, 1600s. I can't remember. It was a very long time ago. So it created, like, this sort of schism between the Orthodox Church, which created the Catholics, and also the Lutherans, or what will later become the Protestant Church. And, of course, the Catholic Church would also, or the Orthodox Church would also, like, fragment into, like, Western Holy Roman Catholicism and the Eastern Orthodox Church, which are a little bit, they do have, like, some differences, but overall they follow, like, you know, the traditional church doctrine, essentially that was compiled during the Council of Nicaea. Bucket would probably know a little bit more about that, but I think that's, like, that's the gist of it.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
And it won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside
probably.
in the water
Who doesn't want to
will away
drown?
before it's too late. So we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, is it like a Mary Poppins bag?
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Well, and then is there no way to prevent this disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if
Well, not
you'd
me, I'm
like to
important.
help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Okay. Wait, can I dive into here? No. Alright, time to give people pockets. Magical pockets. Here, sir, would you like a magic pocket?
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
What other blonde traveler would you be mistaking me with? Here, take a pocket.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
I didn't even say anything.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Okay.
What's this? Ah, so you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
He has a sweet mustache.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The
Alright.
story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
facial hair.
As time wore on,
Well, he's
people
French. Of course he
desired
has
to live
facial
on
hair.
land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Oh, evolution. Nice.
So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Yeah, you'll turn into an oasted. You'll turn into an ocean boy. Big ocean boy. Alley-oop. Hey, you, Mr. Seaman. Yes, you, with the striped shirt. No, not you. Oh, yes, you. You're a sea lady.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Sell them to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman? When was the last gotchable old person that wasn't an Archon? Yeah, true. Hello, Zook. How are you?
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Well, there might not be a bridge to cross because it'll be underwater.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
I had a mental breakdown again. Oh, that sucks, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
It's alright, buddy. Just sit down, relax, have a snack, and watch us play some stupid anime bullshit while we're in anime France.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
For anime. No kidding.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Watch Yak Bullet GG and live.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
What kind of materials?
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Gotcha. Okay, I guess we need to go over here. Oh no, we need to go up. Hold on. Yoinky splinky. Oh, you. Ooh. Hey! Okay, we have the swimming stamina meter now. Very nice. Oh shit, we just have to go down. I feel like an idiot. Anyway, stand by for Traveler Fall. Honk.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
You got it. Pew, pew, pew. Have to use water. No, we'll just use.
Let's move out.
Let's use Coke. Okay, Kokomi. I just need you to. Oh my god. Kokomi, right there. You. Oh my god. You stupid fish. Oh wait, no, I can't grab him. Awkward. Oink. Oh yeah, speaking of which, hold on. Oh right, I forgot the Freemo gem's over here. Hey, actually, you know what? Let's do some rolls right now. Nope, nothing. 160 Primo gem. Alright. Purple star, what do we got? Hey! I got Lynette! Nice. Get that Chi-Chi. I will get that Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi, Chi-Chi. Nope. Oh, another purple. Alright, let's see what we got. Oh boy, a book! I love books. Freaking love books! Oh, a fruity smoothie? Ooh. A fruity patootie? I do like fruity patooties. Let's see, we got Lynette now? Hey! Okay. What's her deal? Magic Feint, flicks her mantle and execute Anima Thrust, dealing Anima damage. When the Anima Thrust hits an opponent, it'll be restored with Lynette's HP. The tricking raises her mantle high, dealing Anima damage. Okay. Hold, you will enter a high-speed pilfering shadow state and apply shadow sign to a nearby opponent. You can control her movement and direction when performing the state. Okay, good to know. I love book. The kill women in your games. I love book. Loci-based mnemonics. Shows the location of nearby recovery orbs on the menu map. The aquatic stamina and HP gained from touching orbs will be increased by 25%. Okay, well that's good, I suppose. Alright, we're back with gift.
You made quick work of that. I can tell
Lizard.
you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
Book 'em, Dano.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
What are you, a robot?
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Alright, well, there they go.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there?
Penis lane.
The young girl.
Yeah.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
Ah.
Watch her movements carefully.
Power of misdirection. She's acting pretty sus.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Hear me out. Lenny might be the second guy I'd smash in this game. Maybe.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Alright. Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
We need to go to the top. $50-50 chance he's a child. Maybe. I don't know. I don't... You know what? I should probably... Probably shouldn't make any definitive statements on that. Oh my god, how long does it take for this elevator to go up? Lift is running. You're running! Oh my god. The lift is running. Is it here? Oh, here it is. Jesus Christ, this thing takes forever. You know what? I'm starting to be reminded of the Mass Effect elevators again. So, guys read any good books? No? Okay. Sorush is just being here, being her best. Actually, I wonder, should we swap out to the ocean? Endura? Should. Yeah, you know what? Whoop! Reading the Akira manga? Nice. Akira! 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 Ah! Stop it! Just leave me alone! Here we are. I just went around the other way.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Oh, like clockwork.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Kick her ass! I have a good joke for that. 50 Shades. Yeah. Time to make the arrest.
Oh
Nope.
no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
Yeah. Our job is to block his path.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Wait, but there's no sign of the thief. Nope.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Alright, let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go. Is there a book in here? Nice. Cat.
The lighting was perfect when I took these photos.
Cat, kitty, cat, cat, kitty, cat, cat. Bob the Builder manga. Bob the Builder, can we do it? Bob the Builder, no, we can't. Up, 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 up. Alright, where is our thief? Oh my god! The poodle's name is Baguette! Woof woof! Good doggy, good doggy. Woof woof. Oh my god, that is the most adorable fucking thing I've seen.
Only the dog.
That is a...
quiet enough.
That's a cute dog. Oh wait, no, oh shit, he was also up there. Fuck me. Hold on. Going back up. This actually kind of reminds me of the Aloha Tower in Hawaii. That elevator was so fucking slow, too. Bang, 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 bang. Water jet! Bang, bang. I'm losing a lot of health.
Water jet!
Water jet.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Alright, bye.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry, Lynette.
It just goes over. Ow, my ankle! Ah! And then just falls over. And then Folklore is just like, death.
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Fair enough.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off!
Yippee!
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Yes, to the court of Fontaine. Let us font. I've fallen and I can't get up. All right, are we going? Oh, hello. Paimon's just enjoying herself.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
Oh, I remember. I used to go on an aqua bus.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
I mean, say that, but, you know, water's gonna rise, so the scene might be a little bit different later.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oof.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
I hate you, sister.
Whatever.
Oh boy, these two really act like siblings.
Older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Alright. Up and away. Excelsior. Oh, it's her! Stop the bus! Oh wait, no, she's on it.
Huh?
I remember you.
What? Traveler! Paimon!
Yakilabu.
Charlotte!
Hi, Charlotte. It's Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the aqua bus. In the story of my life, this is big news.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's the writer of the Steambird.
What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Eh.
Though
Yeah, it is a
we
reporter
still
girl.
have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh hey, there's a crashed ship over there.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Aww.
It's an honor to meet you.
It seems like they're getting along quite
Now
nicely.
that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Did you see the one where we were almost arrested by the Archon for having a flying object?
You could still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
Oh, Charlotte, do I have an app for you? It's called X,
For example,
and it's made by
reporting on
Elon
how
Musk.
A scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Jesus. That'll definitely get my attention.
Ah, you're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Unidentified flying emergency food. Oh my god, her camera even has a little hat! I didn't even notice that! Oh my god, that's adorable.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh shit, are we gonna get the Jack... Are we getting Jack the
That's
Ripper?
right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Yeah, the camera has a little hat.
If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird...
Charlotte, maybe a problem considering the fact that young women are disappearing?
Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy.
I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
Seems so.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
Yeah, this definitely sounds a lot like Jack the Ripper. Or not Jack the Ripper,
But
this
the
is
scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
This does sound familiar, though.
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Huh. And then there must be more than one criminal at work.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Oh boy, Lenny, is that a little bit of foreshadowing?
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
These little birds, they're so cute. You know, talking on the aquabus. Before you know it, you are arriving at your destination. Shut up, Lenny. It's Lenny and Lynette. Okay, cool. Whoa. Under the sea. Oh, I saw that box just materialize. Just rendered. This is pretty. Yeah, no, this is great. This, the new Hydro Nation is looking up pretty good. It's coming up real nice. It's more like anime Italy than France. Yeah, a bit. I think they're supposed to have like some connections with each other because it seems what Fontaine and Sneznaya have in common is operas.
I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Which, you know, the big three operas are French operas, Italian operas, and Russian operas.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Yes. Oh, German operas too. Right, Mondstadt. How could I forget? Fontaine is a French name as well. Yeah.
Okay. Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See
ya. Yeah, most of the nations have to do with operas. Mondstadt for German operas. Liyue, obviously, Chinese operas are a thing. And now Fontaine, French operas. And also Sneznaya with the Russian and Italian operas.
See me at the Steambird when you have time.
Bye-bye, Charlotte.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
I don't know.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Yeah. Whoa. It's a hydro gimbal. This is taking a lot from, like, medieval architecture, which is pretty nice. Look at this. Oh my god, there's another poodle! Look at this fucking poodle! Look at it! It's no. Might be time to check on the durability of the bearings. Who are you? I'm a patrolling Gardes member. More precisely, I accompany the Gardemec on patrol. Is that dog a machine? Huh? Oh, no. I'm referring to that big machine over there in the distance. Not this little cutie. Of course, it's also a great assistance to us guards. Guard poodles can do great many things. Neither man nor mech can replace them. Oh, mech is spelled M-E-K. Huh. My god, you're absolutely fucking precious. Bon. I feel très bon. AI dogs. No, the dogs are real. They do have, like, well, I guess these things are called mechs. They're clockwork. Clockwork automata. Oh, this is, ooh. Damn, this one has fucking thighs for days. Alright, folks, what did I tell you? Do not fist the android girls.
Investing too much emotion puts your...
Are dogs real, or were they made up by the government? Yes. Alley-oop. Ow, my shins. Oh, that's where Lenny is. Oh, is this our house?
This is our current abode.
Current?
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, Fremine?
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Holy shit. This guy is... Oh my god, we have a blonde emo.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Father?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine.
He's
he
a
is
Blemo.
a phenomenal diver.
Oh, he's a... Oh yeah, I seen this. He's a cryo guy who uses a freaking, like, diver's helmet.
Hello.
That looks fun.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Oh, what a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Sounds a little more than just housework.
Before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Magic pockets?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Alright, cool. Oh, we're just gonna go... We're just walking straight up to the workshop. Okay. Ah, it's raining!
Looks like rain.
What a horrible day for rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Do you think it may be global warming?
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Huh, you think that's, related? Anyway?
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
No?
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Oh, Fremine, dragons aren't real!
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that be could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Yep, didn't work.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
The Hydro Dragon is probably dead.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Ooh, seems like Lynette is your harshest critic.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Oh, great. Oh, so this is the weeping chest I've heard so much about.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
I'm on Hydro Dragon, don't cry! Hydro Dragon rains harder. We need the crying chest sound effect to just go with that. Just the wham!
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Alright, sounds good. You go ahead, Lenny.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Great,
What is
so.
it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Okay.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all! Don't worry, we're on the case!
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
No need.
Oh, no need! This'll be a walk in the park for us!
Hopefully she isn't too much of a chatty Cathy. Oh, okay, well, time to go over here and ow, my knees. Port of Fontaine. Oh, the magic. Or not the magic. Ooh, the music.
Hello?
Ooh, that smooth jazz. That is so nice.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
We have some materials to deliver.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Magic pita pockets.
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Ah,
But
a true
they
believer.
insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Oh, maybe.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
It's an automatic pounder.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
Punishable by death.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Oh, is there like a hydroelectric dam somewhere?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Okay.
So that's what its other function is? Meretrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
I'm starting to see a problem in this system.
But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Yeah.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Confrère of Cabaret in Francière?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month?
Oh, Cabriere.
Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
That sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
It's him!
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
That's how Mafia works.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
I don't know. Why are you hounding this woman now?
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Yeah, what are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Hey, is Ed Sheeran? Fontaine is a really curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Yeah, I'd really love to murder somebody right about now.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Thanks, child.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Northland Bank boy.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Debu.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
I would do what he says.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Yeah, that was, you really fucked up, pal.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
"Hey, that's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!"
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Eggy shit.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses.
Tusser does exist. Alright, go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Time to go beat them up. Are we actually beating them up? Hell yeah! Ow.
Shouldn't let your
You
guard
got down. Got him. Bonk.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't
He's
you
a
think?
fat tui.
Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
He's Ed Sheeran. Mm-hmm.
Now's my chance!
Nope. Punch. Damn, he just cold cocked him.
Huh. That was weird.
What was what weird? What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
I love the animation of them running away.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Yeah. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see it's work for Northland Bank.
It is for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh, I hate to see you in a, if this is a bad mood, I hate to see you in a good mood.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Oh, that's called anxiety and depression, child. You'll get used to it eventually.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Yeah, it's also possible.
That is a possibility.
Do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh, fun.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk!
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
I don't know.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
I love the pronoun antecedent game.
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Oh god, I thought my game almost crashed. Jesus Christ. Okay, yep, there we go.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
It's more like a narwhal, if anything.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that your power, the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
Yeah, you're kidding. Yeah, no kidding. Like, it keeps fucking happening to me.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Alright, take care, buddy.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yes. They play card games on motorcycles.
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Oh.
The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Oh, so you can just fight to the death if you want. Fuck, yeah.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
I see.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
They just get killed in the duel.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
Yeah, I mean, we used to have dueling laws, a trial, or like right by combat and stuff like that.
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Why don't you try committing a crime?
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
What?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
What?
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Alright.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Okay, take care, buddy.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
Yeah, he really likes putting on a front.
Well, seems we don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Yeah, Mason Jar. How are you doing, Mason Jar? Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Paimon never saw that twist coming.
No,
The
Minecraft,
murder
illegal
mystery
excursions,
novels
etc.,
here
etc.
are amazing.
Oh, it seems like the chat bot is broken for the for the thing. Okay, that's weird. I want to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I also have some chocolate cups. I'm gonna get some chocolate cups. Chocolate cups? Let's go. I am back. Who loves illegal stuff? Do you want to commit a war crime? It can be any type of war crime. All right. Anyway, I got some juice. I got some water. I got some chocolate peanut butter cups. I will be eating, and it will be delicious. Never thought I would see the day where Paimon would be enjoying reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Huh, suck it, Inazuma.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Ripperoni.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Yes, let's.
Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Oh my god, it was the butler the entire time. Speaking of which, I haven't read a, Ooh, a drop claim. Nice. Drops. Let's do it. Drippity drops. Make it, don't stop. Make it pop. Non-stop. Let's go. New mail. Yippee. I'm gonna eat another peanut butter cup. Peanut butter cup. Damn. That guy walks like a brick shithouse. Probably could knock me out with one punch, too. Oh, neat. 1,000 more. Or 10,000 more. Not bad. Yoink. Oh, hey, it's Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
We meet again, Catherine. Are you also a clockwork puppet, Catherine? I wonder. I do appear like a masterpiece of Fontaine Research Institute to some. She's totally a robot. Ad Ask Abby Sask. Oh, we need to go... Oh, heard that. I don't know where it is, though. Oh my god, look at the poodles! Oh, majestic. These majestic freaking dogs. Alright, how do we go up to... Oh, we just take it in. Hon-hon baguette. Croissant, and I do want to keep naming the thing while we're in Fontaine. Croissant Impact. Yeah. Hon. Croissant Impact. That is another one under our belt. Do we go back in here? I don't know if chat's working. Did somebody type something just to make sure that the chat's working? Call the lift. Compound meat grinder. Okay, so it's working on the preview, but it's not working on the actual video. Okay, well, ripperoo. I'm having myself another freaking peanut butter cup. I guess we gotta go to floor 2. Now arriving at Big Gay Line. Oh no, it is the highest one. Okay.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. You must eat a baguette, or else you will be tried in a court of justice. Oh no, wait, we do need to go to the Navia line. Over here, mayhaps? Yes. This one. No. Wait for Aqua Bus. Aqua Bus. Oh, hello. Hello there, dear passenger. Is there anything I can do for you? What? So... what can you tell me about Mussolini's? 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 Now that you mention it, I haven't been back to Mermusa Village in ages. I wonder how everyone's doing. By the way, that's our hometown. I was where we lived before we came to the court of Fontaine. Everyone there's really nice, especially Serene. She's like a big sister to us all. There's Lutmin, who makes awesome food, and Topias and Canotila. Actually, I wonder how they're doing. I guess I should write them a letter, huh? I'm also a bit worried about ma mère. Speaking of which... could I ask when the Aquabus heads out? Oh, right, sorry, I didn't mean to. It's a freaking little sea slug girl.
Okay, I'm back to work. Please take your seats. It's time for our merry departure. This Aquabus tour is bound for Romaritime Station, and I'm your tour guide, Abel. I'm
Hi,
here to tell
Abel.
you all about the amazing scenery we'll pass by on the Clementine line.
Okay.
Even though I'm not an expert tour guide, when it comes to interesting stories and important places in Fontaine, I definitely know a thing or two.
Ooh.
I hope that my commentary will give you a newfound appreciation for this nation, and that you'll be inspired to visit every corner of Fontaine.
Oh my god, she's a tour guide, just like Moshe. Birdies! I was wondering if we'd be able to see pigeons, but I guess we have that. Okay, so, any commentary? Andorra, don't sleep, that's rude. Come on.
Passengers, if you look into the distance, you'll see Elinas, large as a mountain. The hometown of us Melusines, Mercy Village, is right over there.
Ligma!
There's a story about our hometown that I really liked growing up. The legends say that long ago, Elinas came to Fontaine and asked the people, "Is there anything I can do?" At the time,
The people said, no, fuck off.
tiny, and our hands were even smaller. And we were so sad that we couldn't build houses like everyone else. So the people said in unison, "Then why don't you become the home of the Melusines?"
Oh, the Melusine.
And thus Elinas just rolled over right there and poof! It's been a few hundred years since then.
Crazy.
When you think about it, everyone in Fontaine and Elinas really is gentle and kind.
That's nice. Alright. What about that thing over there? Nothing? Oh, okay. my god, do you have wings?
Okay, our boat is now passing through Croissant Tunnel. It's said that to deal with the crisis of the Second Diluvian period, some people thought about using the tunnel boring tech to hollow out the mountain and build a city inside. But if the water covered the mountain, wouldn't the people inside suffocate? Or were they going to build a super tall tower to breathe through?
I don't know, it sounds like a
That would need
problem
to
for
be
them.
super duper huge and really strong. Even with all the engineers and workers in the country, it would take hundreds of years to finish the work. So that plan definitely wouldn't work.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Big Dig. Alright, neat. I'm learning so much about Fontaine already. Yeehaw! It is it's entertaining and educational.
As the operator of our lines likes to say, we Aquabus tour guides carry a huge responsibility.
No, don't fly away.
Lots of tourists have no idea which shops are worth going to or what local specialties are worth buying. It's up to us to fill them in.
Of course, we only select the ones that are filled with the most cigarette and piss.
Fontaine will earn a bunch more Mora. It really motivates me when I think of how my work can have a positive influence on other people's lives. Even if there aren't many passengers, and even if I don't actually have that many stories to share, as long as I persist, the results will definitely come with time.
Okay, guys, I'm thinking about giving Aviel like a 5 stars, maybe even a tip. She's doing a bang-up job. Look at her. Look at her go. Great. Doing a great job.
Ding, ding, ding! Welcome to Romaritime Station, where this tour ends. Thank you for riding with us today, and if you have any suggestions or feedback, please write a letter to the tour operator.
Okay.
Sometimes the letters will be forwarded to me, and I'll read every single one carefully. Then, the next time you ride the Clementine line, I'll definitely provide even better commentary.
Why does she sound like Smart's 7th sister?
Ratings, I'll get a bonus, and then I can treat Elfan to a huge
Standing there
meal.
just like the security on the floating park we snuck on last night.
Line, you'll meet an even
Damn.
happier Elfan.
Oh, it's Elven? Okay. Hon-hon, very French. Oh. Okay. Oh, and bop. Alright, which Linian... Oh, wait. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, shit. I did go the wrong way. Well, balls. Fuck! Well, I just went there for no goddamn reason. Alright, I'm giving her a terrible review. You suck, oh man. Wait, it's... Oh, the Navia line? I thought I was on the Navia line. Oh, god damn it, we're gonna be late for the... We're gonna be late for the event then. Fuck! What are they gonna do? Come out and get us? Man wasn't even in shorts. Wait, is this an actual thing that happened? God damn, okay.
3? No, wait.
Yeah, fuck, okay. Yeah, okay, oh, so this is the Navia line. Oh. Well, I was having a lot of fun, and it was very educational, so, you know? I had a good time. That's all that matters. Okay, so this, oh, this is the right one. God damn it. Okay, who are you? Oh, Elephane. How do you do? So, I'm Milfane, a guide for this trip. I'd like to ask about... Milamus are a young race born in Fontaine. There are many differences between us and humanity. Is there anything else about the Milamusans? We have one secret that we can, we do have one secret that we can share with you, passenger. We are similar to humans in one way. Each of us have a different personality. Some of us like chatting, some don't. Wow, what a bitch. Okay, when is a... Immediately! Okay, whoa, here we go. God damn, alright.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
People do it all the time. It's not heavily forced. I don't think he was being paid enough to care.
Remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
What a glowing review.
The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Huh.
Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Jesus, she's snarky as shit. Also, you're not wearing any pants. Where are your pants? The freaking slug people just freeball it? Like, what the fuck? Okay. Good place, but after when it closes, it's not really forced on. But that's when it's dark, so it's understandable.
We are now
Three of us were
approaching
lifeguards and
our
all four.
final
Oh, this is like a lake. I
Please
see.
be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Oh, floating park. I see.
Even though
Okay.
I will take any
So it's
forgotten
like near a
items
lake?
to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
Oh, I live by the lake. Fair
Please
enough.
be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Oh my god, that's terrible. You can't... Yeah, you don't have any fingers. They're like mittens. And you're not wearing any pants! It seems to be harvestable micro. Okay. Yep. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I can't. It's not even like 10 minutes from where I live. Ah, that's pretty nice. I also live pretty close to a lake. It's around 8 minutes. Actually, it's not 8 minutes. It's more like 15 minutes because of the traffic, but still. Oh, hello, Mr. Hydroculus. Oh, bonjour, Monsieur Hydroculus. Hon-hon-hon. Baguette. I also live near a lake. That's true. I was there. I exist. Oh. What are hilichurls doing here? Hey, what do you get out of here? What do you think you're doing? Water volume detection crystals. This mystical crystal constructed have originally been designed to test dampness of surroundings. I live in there like 6 because Canada's like 60% lake. Well, I mean, yeah, in the southern part at least. Were you? How do I know where you live? Where I live? Because I went to your house one time, you ding dong. Oh, hello. Bing 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 bing. Go.
Scanning.
Hold the line.
Ow. I'm gonna collect all these orbs. Ooh. Oh, god damn it.
Water jet!
Ooh.
Go! Yeah.
What do I need to activate? Water. Okay, I have no idea how this works. I found a new mech TTRP. Oh, I've heard of Lancer too. I totally want to play it. I remember somebody from Rod's group talking to me about Lancer. It looks really fun, and I wanna play it. Looks really fun, and they made all their DLC free. Yeah, no, I really want to try it. Hit me up. I wanna play some. I wanna play some Lancer. I wanna be a Titanfall mech pilot. Skip it up. And they have a D&D Beyond, but it's better because it's free. Yeah.
The opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Yek wants to get in the goddamn robot. You fucking believe I do.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people
You're
standing
goddamn
around
right.
up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
And doesn't become a gotcha gamer.
I guess if there are, kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
I want to be inside a robot. Miles, zip your pants. Yeah, it's true. Miles, you better zip your pants, pal. Do not fist the android girls.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Oh, by the way, Yak, I put a Cracker Barrel on top of your roof in the Minecraft server. No! Okay, well, whatever. What the fuck? Ah?
What's wrong?
And that he doesn't try to revolt against the France monarchy. Vive la Fontaine!
Vache. Vache.
Oh, are you subscribed to vache.video? Did you say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Ew, French. Yeah, unfortunately we're in the land of France, so kinda sucks. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Crazy.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get
Fucking
here?
Quebecois! And yet no perverts found. I mean,
asked me to wait here for you, remember?
I mean, you guys are watching a gacha game after all, so... Hey.
Right.
Oh, by the way, Lynette, I seem to have heard a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
No, the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Are we the perverts in this comparison? I don't know. Why don't you put 2 and 2 together? Wait, what? Why did it block? What? Okay, that's interesting. The perverts aren't found in the screen, but outside it. That's very strange. I think it might have a bias towards native people. I don't know. It depends on my mood.
I see.
Oh, it's probably perverts
I might
plural.
be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
No, wait. No, yeah, no, it's... Zook was totally fine, but Mason Jar wasn't. The mods felt like they were being called out. Yeah, no, exactly. Twitch moderation. I know what you do at TwitchCon, Twitch mod team.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
You're a cat.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
What did I do? Nothing, apparently. Time to make love to my wife. My wife! My message got automated, but yours don't. Yeah,
when
pretty
do
much.
you cry, Paimon?
What?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
And make out with the aunt. Oh, God. Oh, no. Maybe I should make Serval, like, pretty, then. That big elven boobas. And then Aline will cry.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy.
Oh no.
Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Oh no, better yet. You'll make out with Samuel's aunt and Aline has to sit in the Sneeko chair. I can make the token thing. I don't know how. Oh, wait, no, yeah, you could do it with a. Oh no! Big booba elf. Kill the character. Auntie, what are you doing with Mr. Hacker? Are you playing naked wrestling again?
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
I can't wait for that video to come out. I'm gonna get fucking canceled for my fucking Sam Ragnavir accent alone. Again.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges.
Oh god, should I
Even
make
the tears
Auntie
that fall to
Serval a
the ground
slut?
will
A
eventually
sloot?
gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Hmm. Huh, that's an interesting explanation.
So, what did the voice say?
Seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Huh? Why?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Why aren't you there? Oh no, Yoon's friend is Sam's auntie on the OnlyFans.
Oh, right.
The
That
OnlyFans.
Let's go in and see Linny.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
I wonder where humans come from.
Oh yeah, there's also little sea slug girls here. Who apparently don't wear any pants. Offerings of Fountain of Lucine. Offer Hydra sigils. Yeah, okay. Like tossing the only nose. Ah, fuck, not the furries. Is being a Nautilus technically a furry? Oh, we don't have any Hydra sigils. Okay. Good. Another fucking sigil pump. Gotta love it. Alright, time to enter the Opera Epicleus. Sea furry. Is that some of the stupid thing furries? Well, no, a Nautilus is just a... Okay, well, anyway. Because they're a slug.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've
Yeah,
already
Anthros.
gone
Yeah,
to
that's
it.
probably...
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
Early? I got on the wrong aquabus.
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Damn, I got on the wrong train. We're downtown in the Empire. Can't have shit in the Empyrean Ring. Oh, God.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Damn, okay.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny. Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Shit, even in the future, that nothing works. Sorry, I just don't have any other experience with furries other than frustrating and a little unsettling. Furries are fine. Just not the ones in Moshe servers. They're a little bit weird.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
I only know chill and casual furries. Furries. Gavin. If anybody gets that reference, then you get a gold star. Furry stole my kill streak rocket launcher. Yeah, that is a thing that happened. Oh shit, there's like nobody here. Thought you told me everybody arrived. Wait, who the hell are you?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Oh boy, we're about to see Spider-Man across the Spider-Verse. Ellipses. This place is empty. This is ellipses. This is awkward.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Furry's aunt stole my wife. 12 tickets to Barbenheimer, please. Empty theater must be the Flash showing. No. Sick roast. Yeah, it was actually a pretty good roast. Isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh no, he's hot!
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Morbius 2 showing.
Oh!
Yeah.
So
I'm about to
you heard
mourn.
all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
2 tickets to the Sound of Freedom, please. No, the thing is that the Sound of Freedom is actually getting a lot of showing. It's just because, you know, it's AstroTurf to shit, and people are, like, you know, organizations are buying tickets for people to watch it. 2 tickets to my dad.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
No, I hate him.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linny would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second.
He looks like a Phoenix Wright character. Oh my god, he does!
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Hello.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Nervillet?
Ah, Mr. Linny. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
No.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Oh, but wouldn't that be the Archon?
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Justice and the American way, in France.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Yeah, I'm man.
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh god, it's her.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Well, it's not the first impression, this is technically the second impression. And you can only make first impressions once.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become... flustered.
Oh my god.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Oh. Sansa, thank you for the hydrate. Love it, love it. Oh god, this is where Genshin Abe Lincoln got assassinated? Yo, would Abraham Lincoln be a 5-star character?
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Yeah, probably.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Magic! That was perfectly timed.
Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Nope.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Shut the fuck up.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Jiminy Woola Twinka.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Jesus Christ.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Wow.
Now, some of you may be thinking, 2 vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
Oh god, is this like the semblance magic thing that's gonna be happening?
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Shut the fuck up.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
For all of 5 people.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Watch closely now. The more you pay attention, the closer you look, the less you see. Allow me to show you real magic. Explode killbines. That'd be hilarious. Oh my god, they're little raccoons. Oh, that's cute.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Those are 2 possibilities you just named right now. Okay, are you gonna pull something out of there? Oh!
Huh?
Whoops. Bird! This guy, I'd smash.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
No, okay. Birdie. What the? Oh, they're gonna do a Houdini trick.
This water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Uh-oh.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Something ain't right.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Is this all part of the act? I guess it is. Wait, where? What? Why? Where? Oh my God, she's naked!
Are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Oh no! I guess you got a spare set of clothes. OMG, she a clone! I don't think it was a clone, I think it was just misdirection.
Whoa!
She totally Houdini'd though.
How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything! Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Is there a cat in that hat? An airport joined JoJo's campaign.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Ass.
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
All necessary, what? Talks in V1 voice, that would be perfect.
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Let me guess, it's gonna be me.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Okay.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Oh, it's gonna be the sexist cowboy from Power Rangers?
Now please,
Hell yeah.
everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
It's probably gonna be me.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to
it's the
experience
thief.
magic firsthand for an entire minute.
808, 1028.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Oh, hey, I have balloons in there.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Pikmin from Louis 2.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
The whole crowd together, you wouldn't be, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I hate counting.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You looked so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
Magic!
It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Bang.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it just come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
What?
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect.
It's just like, what
Don't
the
worry,
fuck?
We still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Now he's confident. Trust in the femboy magician.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
It's... Oh. Well.
Ta-da!
Hey! Magic! Pre-rendered scene. Alright, what's behind door number 2? What the? Oh yeah, forgot about that. Oh shit. Oh god, that guy got murdered! Wait, where'd the lady go?
Huh?
Oh shit!
Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Time for my greatest disappearing act. See you later! And then just runs out the door.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
Oh shit, she's probably dead.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh no, Linny!
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Oh shit, there's been a murder! In time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Oh, fuck!
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Oh my god!
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that's right. That was a young woman.
The serial disappearances case?
The plot thickens.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
In front of an audience, including the Archon and the Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
He's gotchable, he'll be fine. I don't know about that.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Hoyoverse has a habit of killing their gotchable characters sometimes.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
I don't know, something doesn't add up here.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
Huh. Sounds like a setup to me.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
The suspect at most.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Great.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
No, it doesn't.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Are you even listening to what you're saying right now?
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
What? Moi? Me? I don't think I'm qualified to do, Fontaine justice. I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
What? Pardon?
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
A draw? You dropped the charges.
Really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
We just watched Genshin Abe Lincoln get assassinated. Yeah, no, exactly. Dude, we need to find the Genshin John Wilkes Booth. Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Oh, fun. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Neuvillette.
Lenny!
How's it going, buddy?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Yeah, kind of. Just got murdered right in front of my eyes.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
Is Neuvillette a gotchable? Yes, he will be a gotchable in the later date.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
It's hard to say.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Well, you're a magician. What was supposed to happen?
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it's very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
What, are you supposed to be my fucking Watson?
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think
Wait, when do you get paid?
Paimon.
Aw, thank you, Lynette.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
No, I feel like being depressed is a good thing right now. You just saw one of your coworkers die. Yeah, just like take a day off.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yeah, one problem. I don't know jack diddly squat about Fontaine law.
Yes, thank you so much.
Well, I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Is she gonna be wearing this for the rest of the quest? Because please do.
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, Paimon gets a pie cut of all the quests?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Well, you better fucking tell us, or else we're not gonna have a case.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Yeah.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Gotcha.
Right, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Okay, Detective Paimon, let's go.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Who the fuck are you? We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Yeah, well, unfortunately we volunteered through no choice of our own. Also, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee. I am back. Pie cut. Pie cut. Oh, I could go for some pie right about now.
Huh? What do you mean?
This is kind of a shit show.
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Uh-huh.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Right. Oh my god. Could you guys seriously not get a better outline? And how did you draw it in the water?
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
Alright, but why was Cowell inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Yeah, we might have a bias in this.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Alright, time for Ace Attorney. You can use the case record to confirm your— oh my god, this literally is Ace Attorney. You can check yet undiscovered evidence in the pool of case record. Perception skills. His identity is Lenny's assistant named Cowell. Oh ho ho ho, we have a Mildel. Ooh, ho ho, oui oui. This is another thing. Okay. Perception. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell was inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. What? No, I couldn't. Time to percept. Broken magic box was left on the scene of the, after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Great perception there. Jesus.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Yeah.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lini didn't realize this was a safety concern.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
She is wearing it. I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Looks like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
Mike Baseball, ace detective.
Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks are being launched on stage. Investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Interesting. Percept! Oh, hello, Maurice.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
Gotcha.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Alright, can you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Oh, so she wasn't the thief from before.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Okay.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Alright, thanks for letting us know all of this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
You got it.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Lady, Halsey is a missing person. She's a famous painter. Alright, came to watch a magic show. She has no connection to the artisan troupe. Percept!
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Isn't it part of Fontaine's law to have equal representation of justice?
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
What'd you find out about it?
Turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
Right.
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Alright, thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Okay. device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that this will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, somebody has tampered with it. Very, very convenient. Alright, what about this box? Looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from stage to beginning inside it. How do you do it? Keep pressing the wrong freaking thing. You there!
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Are you allowed to be here?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Okay.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Who are you?
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Yeah, you're right.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Interesting hypothesis.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Well, then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Good point. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Oh, the plot thickens. Oh, we are French. Oui, oui. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Oh, hello, Mole!
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Okay.
Lenny's still talking to the... I think some...
Alright. Do. It is time to be a detective. I am detective. Bonjour, je m'appelle Detective Yaktain. I am here to find the diamond of the Pink Panther.
You! Yes, both of you. Over here. I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Who are you? Are you like a mafia Donna?
Huh? You mean us?
Oh my god, I can't take Paimon seriously with those glasses.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
I don't think that's how you pronounce that.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
Have Paimon keep those Groucho glasses permanently, yeah.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Okay.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Hello, Silver the Hedgehog.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the name?
Hey, Demoiselle.
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Why are you pointing at me?
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So, do you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Hey.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Okay, so you're on our side. Good.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now.
We are trying to look for les clues to find Linny's innocence.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Because he's a bitch.
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Yeah, it seems all too good to be true. 10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy!
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Oh, when you put it like that.
Alright, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Alright.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
I guess.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Is this a commentary on true crime?
And if that can be done, boss, then...
Alright, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait, what?
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Just now!
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Okay, you're hired?
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
How can I trust you?
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
You got friggin' shades on.
I have nothing to add.
I bet he's high as fuck.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
But why would you want to know? Okay. Well, that just freaking happened. Oh god, we have to talk to the... We have to talk to Justine. She's a member of the guard. Oh, that's adorable. Look at her. Look at it. Look at this fucking slug child playing dress up as a cop. That's cute.
Sorry, but
no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
Easy.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
Where are your pants?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
You didn't answer my question.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Smoking weed. Her hair looks like a wig. It kinda does.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Friggin' slug girl.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Mm-mm.
Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the gates could leave. Or the guards. Les gardes.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Yeah.
Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Time to make the magic. It is time to be more Madoka Magic have a contract.
Understood.
I am
Then
a
I'll
French
be going with
actor.
you. Just so you're
Hon-hon,
aware,
Croissant,
I will be
baguette.
monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
I am smelly and I smoke the cigarettes and drink the piece.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
This is Demoiselle.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Oh, she's a playable character because she has a Geovision. Geovision.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
She's a playable character because she has a unique design. Yeah, true.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Okay, what's below stage?
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Open the box first.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
All ready?
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And the passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Ah.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Doesn't look like it'd be able to rotate, but
I
okay.
see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Yeah.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Ah.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Gotcha.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Oh, shit. Wait, you guys wear each other's clothes? That sounds a little bit weird.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
That's really weird.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Probably duplicates. I fucking hope so, because the fact that they, like, you know, sometimes share their own clothes. I don't know. I find that really weird. I don't know. I don't have siblings. Maybe that's just like a sibling thing, but like wearing your sister's clothing is a little bit sus.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience
Or
member.
your sister wearing your own clothing.
On the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
I'm taking the leadership role, Nevia, are we?
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Gotcha.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
I mean, you're a magician.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Okay, the magic trick. Linny gave a detailed account of how the magic trick was supposed to work. By using the box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. And Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge on stage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer in its rear, in which Lynette, Linny's clothes, remained hidden, so she would disappear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linny had been able to instantly move the box to the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath is the entrance of the underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was able to meant to have transported without the audience noticing. But what was that audible thump then? Okay, time to perceive. Should be a control device for the trolley. It seems to be operated automatically. Ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Right. Oh, what's this?
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe this was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
Ah, it's a trick jug.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Okay. Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of broken flower vases on the side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Interesting. Oh, clothing.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Was it?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Wait, what happened to her eyes? Wait, the glasses. Why are the glasses doing that?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The clothes belong to Halsey, the lady who went missing. They were found in the tunnel. Reasons for this remains unknown. Okay. Investigate.
What's this?
Paimon got the deluxe glasses. Yeah. It's a grappling hook.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook can be tied to one end of this rope. The use is unclear. Okay, more. High precision is required to complete the magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. I see. Is that everything? Nope. Les storage boxes? All kinds of props and costumes have haphazardly been stuffed inside. Nothing. Nope. Trolley. Trolley is the crucial transporting of the magic box on the other side. The culprits must have used this to execute their plan. Okay. How about this?
What is this place?
Looks like a vent! Sus! Amogus!
It seems someone could fit through here.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Maybe.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, this space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could have allowed one person passage. Barely, but leaving along with a missing lady seems like an unrealistic prospect. Probably that's how the person entered in.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, I concur, Detective Paimon.
Let's head back up.
Yes, Detective Paimon. It's elementary, my dear Paimon. Oh god, if that's an actual line, I swear, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Right.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
Vent sus?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnel's become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance
and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Well, how are we gonna do that?
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
I'm afraid so.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Death!
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
And nobody finds a problem with this at all.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Oh god, this is gonna... like I said, this is exactly a Minority Report situation. Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Oh boy.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Right.
Ah, yes. The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Right.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
No press conferences, got it.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
That probably won't be necessary.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Well, now is not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Later, when we win the trial.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon!
Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Yeah, it's Detective Paimon. You don't pay her with money, you pay her with snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Are you kidding me? This place also has a kitchenette? If they will not provide the snacks, then we shall make the snacks.
Portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Damn, he is one hell of a butler.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Fuck, okay.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina del Roselle thing. And methodically handles the ingredients and pulls over fresh macaroons! Ooh, I love macaroons!
It smelled good while it was still in the oven! Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Oh, that looks so fucking good.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself! Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything!
I was applauding.
Thank you, Silver.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just doing? Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
You know what? Fair enough. We stand a lady who can do it all.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Macaron.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Seems to be more on that tray.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
What, did you put cocaine in these?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Man, good help is really hard to find these days.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Right.
The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So, apart from the twins...
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all.
Yeah, specialty.
I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
You sure about that?
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
Curious.
Balloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, Demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready, the subtitles. How many eggs, sugar, and almonds do you have?
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Maybe there's just a second round of baking over 2 missing macarons. However, discussion that follows doesn't yield much progress.
That's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
You got it.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of a third person being involved. Neither Carl nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright,
something's very sus.
Together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Okay, let's... You know what?
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
You know what? Let's finish this. Let's finish this, at least the first round of this trial. Get these les documents. Welcome to les Fontaine. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's already 1:13. Yeah, I think we can go a little bit more. Or should we leave this a to be continued? Can we even teleport back here? Nothing to be seen. Yeah, I guess we could, but... Choices. Yeah, let's continue it. Fuck it. I have a meeting that's like, what, 10 o'clock tomorrow? Not like I need sleep anyway. Alright. Time to participate in le trial. Very convenient that it is the same place that the murder happened. Weird, but okay. Le penis land.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
Let's take things step by step.
The plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Such praise and critique from the to the Archon of Justice.
Best of luck to you.
Okay. See you later. Well, I hope we don't screw this one up.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Not good.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Yeah.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Somebody backing up? I just heard something outside. That was fucking weird. Okay, anyway. I mean, kinda.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Now, just you wait. Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Right. Linney clearly reveals the detail of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that...
You are guilty!
You ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina. Do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
It's kind of weird how the Archon is the prosecutor, even though that seems to be only one side of justice. Has Lady Fiorina been on the defendant side before?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Okay, interesting statement there, Fiorina. Would you care to back that up with a source?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, hey, they have a split
And
thing.
if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
Uh-huh.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
Oh yeah, that's right, the thud.
No, nothing.
God damn it.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
What?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Objection? Okay, do we have, Oh. Oh, we missed a couple of things. Or did we not yet investigate it? How did Linney not know about the sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Oh, crap.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Orchard's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
This isn't in my notes here.
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
Can we break for recess?
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Whoa, these transitions are pretty cool.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Okay, well, time to shine.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Can I read her mind?
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Ellipses.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Linney and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about the magician's ability to con others. Given how Linney has concealed his identity, this could have been all set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry.
What?
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Ah, crap, this ain't
I
good.
knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Bailiff, whack his peepee.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor?
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
I plead the fifth?
Order! Order, I say!
Wow, all that lawyer talk from the last stream actually is starting to pay off here.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Chekhov's random ass questions. That's not how Chekhov's work. Also, I don't think that's how you spell Chekhov. Well, the court is adjourned. You meet with Linny and Lynette? Okay, Linny and Lynette, you have some explaining to do.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
What can any of us spell? Good point.
Yeah, sorry.
At least Zook has an excuse.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
But now here we are. You're the bad guys. Duh.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Oh, she's so mad she took off her glasses.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Okay.
I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Go on.
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
It seemed like what the Fatui were doing in, you know, Mondstadt. Or Leeway. Or Sumeru. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be the case anywhere.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't just all another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
Did we?
But still, I'm asking you to trust me.
Oh, no, he's
I
talking
am
about
no
himself.
criminal. At least, not in this case.
What do you mean by this case?
Sorry. Please forgive us.
We really should have talked about this before the trial.
Well, you both say that, but...
Okay, explain the other issue first.
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
But...
During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
Oh.
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Ah, okay.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
Oh, you too, huh? Crazy.
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
Isn't such a drop tattoo to signify how many you killed? Well, no, I think it's supposed to complement her star tattoo. So then she'd be like, or then they'll be both like Himiko from Hunter x Hunter.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
Also, the drop tattoo needs to be near your eye.
It was never my wish to proceed
That's
under
not-
this
that's on
cloud
his
of
cheek.
mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge.
Also, hi Vebs, how you doing?
If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
He looks like he's taking someone out. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, this femboy has definitely murdered.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. Alright. I believe judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Just go over to these motherfuckers guilty as fuck. Throw the book at them.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Right.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Watertight, because we're in Hydro. Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny's statement. Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice's core upon entering the tunnel, did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Lenny claims to have heard the mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core, the Opera House, and the underground structures. Your Honor, my clients couldn't have been guilty. They were trying to access the Judgment Machine core, and that's why they didn't do the crime. So are you saying they tried to tamper with justice? Guilty. Brief adjournment ends. The nail-biting trial
Both
reconvenes.
parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
I wonder how they did that effect.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
But don't we get a turn?
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Oh god, that fucking face. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use the evidence includes during the investigation to refute an erroneous assertion in the facts and place them few interests. Using your refutation to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people, the Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute the incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh boy.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Huh?
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Okay.
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowl's death would be ruled an accident.
Okay.
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
I got to...
Refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Right. Okay, let's take a look. So, identify loopholes. Yeah, that one.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Okay, so he could not... Oh, yeah, that's from... Member houses and the... versus core. Okay, no. Nope. Is it strange sounds during the magic show? Nope. Dress. Okay, no, there's nothing here.
According to Linny, he left the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Right. Okay. No one left during the house during the magic show? No, okay. Wait, the dress? Nope. There's an audible thump. No, that won't do it. Oh.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Right. Linny knocking them out. No, I don't think there's anything here. Boop boop. No.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Right.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Zach Aguilar voice! Yeah, no, he was talking during that time.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Bing! A successful refutation! Excellent.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
Yeah, don't... Hey, you got the glasses back.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
How could he?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Okay. Relevant. Okay. No one left the opera house during the magic show, and the incident happened. And listened to strange sound during the magic show. This one?
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here.
Okay, fair enough. Strange information about the missing lady's identity?
Are you sure we don't need to
Okay, alright, I got it. Strange sound during the magic show.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
I'd be absolutely terrible at Ace Attorney.
This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent.
Among Us sauce?
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic.
Oh, she's mad.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Wait, we don't have to... Wait, we don't have to prove that. We just have to prove his innocence, right? Isn't that how that... Okay, you know what? The murderer was... Like the gear icons... Okay, yeah. Okay. Logic. Guard's identification report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes suspending the water tank above the stage. Lenny is no longer under suspicion. The only other members is a troupe that would have been able to tamper with the ropes. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea for the box containing the audience member be transported across the tunnel underneath. And Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. Clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Spectacular voice!
He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Could there have been a third?
Yes. No, well, shit.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Is it Cowell? Seriously?
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What we must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
We don't have to do that. We just have to prove the innocence. That's all we have to do. That's what the trial is about. Okay, fine, whatever.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Right. Okay.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Right.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Okay.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. The deceased's name is...
Okay, so those two are correct.
It would have been tough for both people to...
Okay.
Halsey's clothing was in the
No, okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. they would likely have bumped. No one entered or left.
Nobody left. God damn it. Okay, so it's the tunnel.
It would have been
There.
tough for both people.
Aha! What? Criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick. Must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he did, Conwell has all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could have likely been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box and in the audience stands. According to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there would be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have meant the full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
I don't know why I have to do this, I just proved your innocence, but
Just
okay.
like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic? Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Ah, God damn it. When did you put that stuff on your face,
If the defense
Paimon?
is
Since
unable
the
to make
start of the
further effective
trial.
arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second. Objection!
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Right.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
An hour ago, there should be a permanent costume. Yeah. Really should. The water vase.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Hypothesis correct!
Oh, Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Is Lynette? Or is the lady water?
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, Please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
Sometime, the guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Drugs.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Wait, did he dissolve her?
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh my god.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl...
Dissolving into orphan goo.
Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh, Jesus.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
She's the vase. Halsey is the vase in the water. Or, the water in the vase, isn't she?
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Yep.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Right. Okay, water
The
from the
water
primordial.
from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
They speak way too low for the whole room to hear them. Maybe it's like amplifying.
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Alright.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have some?
Probably not. No.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. The deceased's name is Cowell.
Okay. No. Okay. Rip.
The rope that held the water tank.
Yep. You.
The water from the
Water from primordial sea.
I remember there was some.
Okay. So everything else is there.
The deceased's name is.
Hypothesis correct.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
Oh my god!
Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Yeah!
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Right.
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
I don't think that's how this works in a court case, at least an American court case, but I guess we're not really going on American court cases, we're going on Fontaine court cases, which I have no idea. Secret tunnel, through the mountain, secret tunnel.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
What?
That can't be.
That's not mine.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Huh?
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Okay.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Whoa.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Well, looks
now
like we got
then,
one more
my
done.
good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Oh boy.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Bailiff, whack her pee-pee.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
What is going on?
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
Is the judge gonna allow this?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again?
No, that doesn't make any sense.
And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
Is that allowed? Can she do that?
But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Okay.
And voila.
What?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
What?
I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
Okay. What? Louis from Pikmin 2. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Wait, so Halsey was the one behind this?
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Well, I wasn't expecting this at all.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there.
She is the thief!
I've never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief!
Oh, I totally called it. I totally clocked it from a mile away. God damn.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
Well, if they're in practice hand and concealment, probably.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Not really, but yeah, now is not the time to refute the Hydra Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Do we really? Okay, my turn. Alright, so... No. No. Anything here? No. Okay, so definitely the dress. Okay, no. Water? No. Grappling hook. No. Nope.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Gotcha. Okay, fighting in Lenny.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowl.
So was Cowl behind the disappearance incident? No. That doesn't make sense. Nah, I got nothing. Okay, so identify loopholes here. Nope.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid.
It was me! I did it like this! Burns rope. Let's did it!
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Well, technically we're a lawyer, or defender in this case, but fine, whatever.
Having been selected
Attorney.
out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Legal Paimon.
Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not
Because
know
she's
that
from
Lily-Ann was
Mondstadt.
not from Fontaine, but
Right.
was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box.
Better call Paimon. Oh no.
The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Boom. Bada bing, bada boom.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
Oh my god, it's been 2 days?
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
How did... Okay.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Oh my god, why is she so droopy-eyed?
Bravo! Bravo!
And
now then,
that's game.
Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
She hasn't gotten sleep. Yeah, no, apparently this trial has been going on for 2 days.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Oh my god. Dude, this Hydro Archon needs a judge dad?
What, are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Gods need sleep, apparently.
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Woof.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
Wait, how did you get down from there?
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Liliane. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Liliane, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Congratulations!
While there is much in Linny and Liliane's conduct that should still be investigated separately...
Oh, yeah.
This case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Alright, what is it? Oh, hey, that's kind of like the Hawkeye Star Rail thing. Alright, let's see what the result is.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
And Attorney Yaki LaBouffe.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Well, let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I did... What?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Uh-oh.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
The hell is Coupon Town?
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Yep.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Oh, he's about to dissolve into water, isn't he?
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh my god! This motherfucker turned into water! Also, hi Miles, how's it going? You've joined at a very interesting time. Oh shit!
And now he can no longer talk.
Puddle men tell no tales.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
He just morbed into toothpaste. Yeah, he became Crest toothpaste.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh yeah, also, thick robot girl, and also robot boy. Bisexuals, rejoice. They're called mechs, M-E-Ks, I believe. However, nothing is found in the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. No one else should probably touch that water. It probably will make them dissolve as well.
So, we're just going back now?
Miles, do not fist the robot girls. Yeah, the clockwork will need relubrication. I mean, if you want to lose a limb, that's a good way of doing it. I am not fisting. Oh, God. Problem seems to be resolved for now.
That's true, but...
You became Colgate toothpaste. You don't brush your teeth. You're gonna have a lower jaw like Raiden, the cyborg one, not the Booba Blade one. I am modifying it.
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Uh...
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the...
Oh, okay. Alright, well, that just happened. Alright, we're gonna end this soon, but I would like to at least finish this cutscene. That would be nice. Just got disconnected for some reason. I wonder if it has to do anything with the modem. Curious. Okay, yeah, I got it. Thank you.
So, we're just going back now?
Yep. Problem seemed to be solved for now.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Yeah. What is it?
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Yeah, just want to be scared.
But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight.
Are we good? Only sound... Is the sound good? Oh.
Opportunity to set things straight.
Are we good? Okay, good. Seems like everything is in working order.
I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent.
Yeah, no, we got disconnected for a second there.
I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
Right.
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
You're an orphan?!
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here...
Had to reload.
I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Fine.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks.
Luke, I am your father.
I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before
Right.
long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
You become a fatuous thief.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
What an asshole!
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Yo, Lynette was about to get fucking trafficked in France. Ew.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains!
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Right.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
So she's called Father? That's really confusing.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Why?
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
Apparently, considering the fact that people can dissolve into water.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Right.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Dissolve into Colgate toothpaste. I'm sorry, but you have to be dissolved into Colgate toothpaste. And I also can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Alright, goodbye.
Bye, Linny!
Betrayal! Cannot believe he didn't tell me that he was a freaking Fatui. What an asshole.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Yeah, well, my internet sort of crashed, so sorry.
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
No, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Dissolve into Colgate toothpaste.
Huh.
Yeah, sorry.
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Mr. Mike Baseball, or Monsieur Mike Baseball, Mike Baseball, Windows blue screen, boom.
Sorry.
Just has
I
the
might have been too
blue
presumptuous.
smiley, or like the frown, or like the frowny face from like the Windows blue screen.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Well, it's only been 2 days, but okay.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Right.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Hell yeah.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel Debu? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
The Debu.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Alright, Prelude of the Blancher and Notre has completed. And I think that is a good freaking time to end things. Oh, sweet. Nice. Thank you. Oh, sweet. New stuff.
Let them...
So I can do the event details. Oh, okay. Oh, we can deal with the blazing crab, too. We'll have 10 days to do that, so yeah.
Let the magic begin!
Oh. We can just get Lynette for free.
Let the magic begin!
Thank you. Penis Land. Yes, I concur. Penis Land. Constellation. Doo-doo-doo. I have no idea what she's all about. But, cold like a blade of snow. A cold blade like a shadow. When any pneumatic faints, thrusts hit an opponent with a shadow sign, a vortex can be created on that opponent's position. Okay. Cat, kitty, cat, cat, kitty, cat, cat. Let the magic begin. Yes, I concur. It's magic time. Nope. Garbage. That isn't magic, that's just garbage. You? Get more of that. Nope. Roll some more. One more. Nope. Okay, well, looks like I'm gonna have to do a little bit of grinding on the down low. But, gonna have to, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end it here. It is 2 o'clock for me, so I gotta go to bed. I have a meeting early in the morning. Anyway, it's Lynette a 4 or 5 stars? She is a 4-star. Anyway, thanks everybody for watching. My name is Yektan. If you guys like the Genshin, more Genshin stuff, you know, or anything else that I do, because I'm going to be streaming Hi-Fi Rush tomorrow night. So, if you guys like that, then